Alrighty, so let's get back into it. You know, and actually, would this work if I set this up this way? Sideways. So that it's taken up more of the horizontal space. Like this. And then I can lower the pop filter so that right. Hmm. 8:46 was the last message. It is 9:43, which means that endeavor actually took me an entire hour. All right. Whoopsie. All right. This is actually a good idea. All right. So the great thing is that I can use these guys. I can use the concept art that I create in these streams for promotional stuff, like promoting the live streams. I can use the concept art creating in the live streams to promote the live streams. That is good. Okay, so let's get back here. Level 2 forest. Alrighty. I'll resize canvas once again. And There we go, that's what I need. So, enemies. Now, for enemies, I'm thinking something along the lines of these foggy orbs. Sneak peek at the new Twitter. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay, once again, I need to draw bigger. Excuse me. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking for this particular enemy. I'm thinking that it will be more like it'll be basically kind of like a watchdog. You know, if you couldn't get that by the look of it. Excuse me. Sorry. So, I think that this particular one will kind of float in the air. And if you get within a range, if you're too fast, you will trigger it and it will start looking for you. And what happens is its iris will be big, but if you keep moving and if you don't stop, if you don't minimize your movement as fast as possible, which would be extra difficult because this isn't physics. It's not like just letting go of the key. You actually have to counteract your movement. Especially since you can't do backwards moving. This will be like a watchdog enemy. So sleep. Enemies. Awakened. Is there 2 N or 1 N in this thing? Okay. Alright, so this... Just wanted to make sure the chat is working. So this one, the big one, is the that's the regular one. The one that just kind of plops up. Maybe we can even get this this eye to kind of shut part way like this. Should we have tear glands? I don't know, they kind of look off. Oh yeah. I'm trying to look for my drink. Okay. So the last step of this enemy is going to be basically so the eye will open up. I mean, like, roll out like this. Just need to find a way to depict it. Now, I think this particular enemy should just explode. Like there's gonna be a pearl inside that this enemy will be able to detonate. It's aware. This is the detonation. And I'll have the eyeball following whatever enemy it's concentrated on. Now, I also need to write this down. Enemies eye. A mine. Okay. Oh, that's where the menu went. Jesus. Approaches the detection radius. Eye opens with the iris wide. Iris, not closes, but shrinks if detects player movements. Explosion happens. So this would be the eye. I think a nice, I think it could work out. Crazy Vortex, how's it going? Thanks for dropping by. How'd you find the stream? If you don't mind me asking. So, alright, next up. I do need a streaming on YouTube, both YouTube and Twitch. So, see, animating this, I'm not sure exactly how I would animate this, because I'm not good at liquid animation. You just scroll to the bottom of the stream list, find good ones that aren't cocky and actually do something, unlike the ones with a lot of viewers. I see. Well, it's not like every streamer with a lot of viewers is just doing nothing. Although a good amount is, yeah, no. Oh well. I mean, if they have a lot of viewers, then they got to be doing something. So I can't really criticize them. So what's this one gonna be? Now they just use their audience for stuff. I'd like to have stuff, but you know, that's okay. It's a working process. They used to do stuff. What are you making? I am working on a small atmospheric co-op game. In the last few streams, I've built a prototype. So this is all physics-based. And, you know, these are just kind of prototypes just to play around with the stuff. And I've also set up networking, so you can technically play this, as I did with a few viewers. But the whole premise is basically taking place in this sort of an environment, like two-dimensional physics environment. There you go. This sort of a thing. And, you know, I got designs for vessels, since you can... I want to make this like a public... whatchamacallit? I want to make this something like a public game, so that you can play with your friends, yes, but you can also join maybe like a public multiplayer, and do something along the lines of like... whatchamacallit? Bloodborne and... for God's sakes, Dark Souls, where you can actually see other players popping in and out, in and out of existence. So I want to, it's like a community thing, and you can opt in to do like team stuff. So that means you play with other friends and your collisions work, or you can disable collisions and you're not going to collide with other players. But that I'm not too sure about how I'm gonna how I'm gonna manage. Did you study game development somewhere? No, just my own interest. You know, it started with one engine. It's like drugs. It started with one tiny engine, and then I've started using more serious stuff, and now it's just off the wagon, and I can't live a day without doing game development. Oh boy. That's what it is. The map looks like a bad land, pretty much. It's supposed to be this like post-apocalyptic and ruin sort of environment, especially with like the first screenshot. The premise of the whole game is that you are you're running. You play as one of these tiny orbs, as one of these vessels, and your whole job is to return to Mother, or to return to the mothership, which is this thing here. So the mothership, but story-wise, I have to tell the story somehow visually, but the mothership is effectively a eradication tool that is sent out to destroy this black plague-like enemy throughout the universe. And you know, the mothership happened to have crash landed on this planet, which is, you know, filled with these things, overrun with these things, and all the orbs get scattered all over the place. And your job is to basically return home. Have I ever played Badland? No, I have not. Let's see. Badland game. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, pretty much. Similar sort of concept. But I've never heard of this game, so... you know. So, here's the thing. What I'm doing with this is... not only am I making a game, I'm also recording the process. How I'm making the game. So, by the end, I get two things. I get a video game, and I get a video game development course. And this is basically why I can get away with, you know, just taking an idea that I have and just rolling with it regardless of what else is out there. So, you know, I didn't know about Badlands, but interesting. With that in mind, yeah, this is what it is. Check out Badland for inspiration. Yeah, I could take a look at it. 10 million plus downloads on the Play Store. Interesting. Let's see. Well, I'm sure that if it's popular on the Play Store, then it has spawned a bajillion ripoffs. Free action game. Yeah. I'm going for a more gritty look, though. Let's see. Oh, I see what it is. Okay, so it's like a... I see. Well, that's pretty cool. So the whole point, I guess, here is to get at least one of these guys to the end. Mm-hmm. I see. Certainly looks pretty cool. The mechanics... I'm not going for the same sort of control scheme, though. But, style-wise looks... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that looks very satisfying. Oh, no. This trailer has to be scripted, though. In either case. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I like it. In my case, it's more science fiction-y, and there's like touches of horror in it. Because I can't not make a game without putting horror in it. And it's very atmospheric. That's an action game. This is more of a like puzzle exploration game. Okay, and it's multiplayer too, so would be fun to play with friends. And hopefully, I might even make like a level creation kit, so that people can make levels and publish them. You see, what else I can do with it is, if we're talking about online level creation, then that means that we also need like a web-based solution, a place for people to upload the game files via the game itself, so that the files could be shared. Which means that they also need some sort of like an online platform for voting. So now, you know, it's accumulating to this thing. And the thing is that it's not just a game I'm making, right? All of those subjects could become parts of this educational course. And that's kind of what I'm concentrating on right now. Not so much making a game as making an information technology product. What engine are you using? GameMaker Studio. Shoot it Autodesk Sketchbook for these designs and export it. I have Sketchbook. Last time I've checked out Sketchbook was when they were only an Android app. So I guess they moved on to also have a PC build, so that's kind of nice. I'd check it out. But what does it offer that Krita doesn't, to be honest. I mean, that's kind of... What would it offer to facilitate the transition? Because so far I'm getting by just fine. If anything, it's not the features I need, it's the skill. These weird blotches of black particles. So we'll take particles. So I need to write this down. Particles. Player objects. When too many player objects get attracted, the vessel dies. And also, now that I think about it, we need like a particle spawner, because that's another thing. So this thing will spawn these particles repeatedly. So, yeah. I don't really know how I'm gonna get this out, but I feel like I'm gonna have to animate these things one frame at a time. So this is gonna be... Oof. Does Autodesk Sketchbook have animation tools? So we can get these guys designed, but Krita does have animation tools. It's just that it's gonna take some skill to get the stuff animated there. And, well, to be honest, it doesn't even matter where you animate it. If you can't animate, it doesn't matter what tools you use. We can also have infected robots. Right? So these are robots that that carry these black particles, or they have black goop attached to them. And what they do is they attack the player. I could even go as far as basically making the even if the player gets infected, if you're playing alone or if you're playing with somebody, if the player gets infected, your ship becomes the enemy. You get the new ship back at the start of the level, but that enemy ship will now be there, and you'd have to battle it. Right? That's pretty cool, actually. this. I don't need this. I need this. Get attracted to the player. Okay, so particles. See, the particles can infect. The vessel dies. How about not? The vessel doesn't die. The vessel gets infected. The player dies and is spawned a new vessel at the spawn. Level. The player dies in the spawn and is spawned with a new vessel at the start of the level. The old vessel becomes an enemy. Okay, that's pretty cool. Infected turrets. Infected mortars. Stationary turrets or defense tools which have for God's sakes, infected. Which have been infected. Okay. So that's 3 enemies already that we have here. So that's pretty cool. Oh man, I gotta upload all the images to Newgrounds. All these concept art pieces. We can also have like particle mines. So this will effectively let a whole bunch of these guys out. Particles. Will be like insta-death. Not even. Not just for one player. It will actually spawn them everywhere. Which, what will make it more challenging is the fact that the levels are going to be pretty lengthy. So, if the level's going to be pretty lengthy, dying from something like this would be most unpleasant. Control J. Particle mine. Here we go. Particles. This eye, though, or the particle spanner as it is right now, doesn't look really cool. Whoops. Eye. Kind of looks like meh. Not all that interesting. However, see, the thing is that making an online world game versus making an online multiplayer game are two different things. Mainly just because for playing with your friends, it's just a matter of passing a certain level. However, for making online, it also means that you have to do things like NPC respawning, tracking, all that sort of stuff. It's just it's a hell of a lot different method of thinking. So this would be the spawner, the particle spawner. We need some active enemies. Particle spawner. See, now we're dealing with things like if we're spawning particles, that means we have to issue the same commands to the clients so that those get spawned. Yeah. What I'm wondering is how... Actually... I'm gonna have to ask this actually. Do TCP connections actually check whether or not do TCP connection types, do they verify whether or not the data packets have been arrived? Sleep, awaken, aware, detonation, particles, particle mine. Right. So let's do those infected turrets. you see, this would have to be also one of the abilities for the player, being able to deploy some of these mines, so that the idea that this can be an infected item would kind of sink in better. You see one of those mines, and it's got black blotches of it on it. That would pretty much tell you right away that it's infected. So let's go ahead and do the phone. Player abilities. Deploy turret. Turrets. Closest enemy. Okay, I need to put this pen down because I can't type anything. Deploy turrets. Automatically target the closest enemy. Turrets can be infected by particles, which will turn them against the player. Shoot light. Not beams, but shoot light. Rounds, I guess we'll call them. Orbs. Okay, and we'll do craft. Craft ammunition. Craft turrets. For now. Okay, for now we'll have this as a main feature base. And the mechanics. Players destroy enemies to collect black matter, which is used as a crafting resource to get ammo and new weapons. All right. Well, this is shaping up to be quite an interesting project. Infected turret. Oh yeah, infected turret, and of course the infected vessel. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, I need the right brush. Oh god, it's almost spider-like. Okay, well this should be fine. I think. Cool. Well, yeah, you know what that should be? There should be some of this goop in the cracks, shouldn't there? Just like that. It actually does look like a spider. Infected turret, infected vessel. I think we also need some sort of maneuverability stuff, because this game, since we're using physics, it's all about maneuverability. So it's all about you having ultimate control over the velocity of your vessel. So we need some sort of like a guided enemy, perhaps one that flies at the player, but doesn't guide him dead on. More like it nudges itself towards the general direction, but it's not always going straight at the player, meaning that the player can always evade around the enemy. Make sense? That's the kind of thing I'm thinking might be fun, right? And if you're flying as a group, then if you're flying as a group, then you have to evade as a group, which could result in some very funny bumps. What are these missiles flying at your group, and you gotta scatter in all directions, and the walls are covered in some spikes and stuff that damages you a lot. I don't want to be doing like insta-death stuff, because ooh. And that's another thing. Damage. The amount of damage the player has. They have to use the black matter in order to they have to use the black matter in order to repair themselves. So that will be a part of the mechanics. to perform repairs. Okay. Enemies. Yeah, okay. Collectibles. This is where we're talking black matter. Resource dropped by enemy. So how can I screw up the same word 5 times? Resource dropped by defeated enemies. Okay. That sounds pretty fun. Also mechanics. Not mechanics. Player abilities. Definition, shine. Shine a flashlight from the ship. Okay, so here's what we can do. Shine a flashlight from the ship. Also, deploy a projector. So, projector. A light emitting orb, but not in all directions. A point, a spotlight emitting orb. Shines a light into one direction. Shines a light into one direction. Can be influenced. Let's see. Can be influenced by player projectiles. So say there's some sort of a dark cavern. You don't want to go in there because there can be some sort of maybe like a close proximity enemy, right? If you go in there yourself and shine a flashlight, the enemy is just going to attack you and you're dead, right? But what if it's, which actually reminds me there should be another enemy type, but infected turrets, infected mortars, infected vessels. So if you want to explore some sort of a cave or cavern, you can use the projector. You deploy it in there, and it shoots. And as soon as it basically stops, it turns on. So since it's, and to make it more fun, in order to look around with it, it can be basically made out of, let's see, it can be basically done something like this. Okay, so these are enemies. Let's go ahead and save this. This is items. Player items. So this particular thing, the projector, can basically be something like this. Come on. Yeah, but I need to think of it in terms of the fact that I can't have convex shapes. I'd have to test something out. So, if anything, we'll go for something like this, where this is the light. Yeah, let's make it round. So that would be the light. But it's only shining in that particular area. So if you want to turn it around, you have to hit one of these areas. Right, left or right, in order to rotate it. Make sense? Makes sense. So we say this is the projector. Right. Along with the projector, we also need our much needed this will be the turret. It should look the same as this turret over here. And these things cannot be collected again. Once they're deployed, they're deployed. You could, however, deploy one and then shoot it in one direction to get it to a certain destination. But then again, you're wasting ammunition, which you have to craft. Ammunition's not, it's not endless. I have some level ideas actually. Of course, I accidentally opened Firefox because I need that right now. Okay, so level ideas. Players have no weapons or ammo yet. They have to lure the enemies into a trap to get black matter. Oh, come on, B. There we go. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We can use black matter from the okay, so shine flashlight from the ship uses black matter to operate. So black matter is basically the core resource, one for everything. Today's the 19th. Okay. Homing. Homing what? Homing projectile. Let's just be non-creative. If there was some sort of a scene where all these black particles tackle something big, like something on a scale of this, and they all attach themselves to it and bring it back to life and start attacking, it would be like a boss fight for the players. I think that would sound kind of cool. Not save as. Can I save all? Oh, come on. No. There's close all. There's no save all. Okay, so this here is not a projector. This here is a turret. Flashlight, projector, light orb, deploy turret. Not to forget, I gotta put particles in this thing. Also, I do like the scaling that I've picked for this. Very wide and very small. Gives a cinematic look. And yet, it also gives it a lot of space to look around. So, if there is a need to hide enemies anywhere, I think this would be an interesting place to do it. Although, you know what I miss here? I miss gravity. I miss that constant force you have to fight. So let's put gravity back in here. see. Can you set more than one collision group? Physics collision filtering. Collision group. Can we do like... No. I'm sure you can. There we go. Oh no. Oh, come on, get out of there. Oh no. Come on. I'm pretty sure it's actually impossible to get this thing in that hole. Let's see if we can find an alternative route. Which happens to be that top thing right there. Oh, not going back in there. Ooh. Oh, wow, okay. Pretty close. That's not useful. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay, come on, you gotta do better. Okay. I might have to take some speed boosts. Like this. Oh god, no! Almost. I lost so much velocity there. Maybe I can do it in another way. Come on. Get out of there. Oh. This is... Okay, here we go. We got this. Almost missed that. Oh god, no. That's not what I need. That's not what I need at all. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. This isn't what I need either. I need to be down there. Ah. Okay, come on. Here we go. Oh, crap. Okay, and oh, hey, I thought I was stuck, but I'm not. I'm free. Damn it! Come on, up we go. Here we go. Anyways, what I need to do is I basically need to balance this guy on top of my nose, which is already going to be tricky as it is. This could be so much fun. Like, okay, so for example, light flight, level ideas. Moving heavy objects. Objects get heavier if let's see. Based on amount of players playing. Although this could be kind of tricky because of the amount of people that are involved. Once again, it depends on what kind of server we're running. It really does. If it's a player to peer-to-peer with just friends playing with one another, then this is fine. Right. So, players have no weapons, no ammo. Right, that's level ideas. Tools. Where's the outliner? I can never find the outliner. View. Suggestions. File. Make a copy. Creepy music indeed. Well, I'm going for atmospheric music from video games. Just so that I could get into the atmosphere of it. Considering that the game is supposed to be more atmospheric and explorative, with hints of horror. That's what I do. I listen to the kind of music that just inspires. So if I'm working on a horror game, I'll probably listen to like Fallout Vault exploration music. If it's more atmospheric, it's something like this. But hey, whoops, this here is what it is. This is a prototype of this game that I am designing right now here. These are some beauty shots. Crazy Vortex. Welcome back. Hey Vortex, you feel like playing this prototype here? Although the boulders are not enabled on the client side, that's the only problem. However, if the boulders all have the same ID, then maybe here, give me a quick second. Here's what I want to do for a second. Give me a moment. Okay. All right. I'll keep this as a single recording. Honestly, it's fine. I'll quickly program in the quickly. I use a Mac in case that makes a difference. Oof. Can you run Wine? Actually, I don't even think Wine would work. No, if you're running a Mac, then I can't do it. Unless Mac OS. But I think I need to own a Mac in order to build for a Mac. Yeah, I think that's kind of... Wait, let me see. Create executable. What happens if I do this? No Mac... Yep. This is Apple for you. If you want to develop a Macintosh program, you need to own a Macintosh. Because that makes sense. No Mac device found. Check your target settings. Yep. That's Apple for you. If you want to make an iOS app, or at least publish it. No, not even. If you want to make an iOS app, you have to own an iPhone or target iOS platform device. Yeah. Welcome to the monopoly. Yeah, so unfortunately, unless you have... No, not even Ubuntu. Logic by Apple. I'm a college student. I thought Mac would be good for Linux environment. I mean, Linux is good for Linux environment. Mac is good for Mac stuff, and that's pretty much it. Linux can run on PC, and in order for me to build for Linux, I have to have a Linux machine on the side connected over the network. Either that or use some sort of like a Linux emulator and running on a separate emulation, but that is just bleh. That'll take forever. And I don't have the kind of resources either, so yay. Okay, so here's what I want to do. So object master. See, so here we have space rocks. We're gonna say that it doesn't use physics for the time being. Right? Doesn't use physics. So what we're gonna do, first of all, is say in the master object, background music's pretty loud. Is it now? Is it distorting? As long as my voice ducks down the background music, I think I'm okay. No one else has really complained about it. Okay, so we're gonna say step event. Alright. Here. I'll turn it down just a touch. Just there. Okay. No, this is not... Wait, is that JS as in JavaScript? No, this is GML. This is GameMaker's own language. It's very C-like. But it is its own little thing. Okay. So here's what I want to do. If we are client, global.server created. Here we go. So this thing, old room, not room. So if we changed rooms, and this room is not a main menu. I wonder if you can check if this room is not an array of rooms without doing loops. That would be pretty cool. Anyways, here's what I'll do. If this is a client, not client, server. So we'll have to do this in here. Spawn all players over net. I am 25. Okay, if this is a client, if this is a client, no, if this is a server, enable physics on the following objects. So this is kind of important. So we're gonna say with obj, what was it, space rock. So every object space rock will say phi active equals true. True. Like cruel, but true. It's the cruel reality. Here we go. So let's just test it out. So technically right now all the space rocks should fall. Do you go to college for anything? I went to college for concept art. But that didn't last for too long. I ended up going into programming because, well, that's just what I wanted to do. I stayed enough in concept art courses to kind of learn the basics of composition, compilers. What do you mean compilers? What compilers? Oh, those compilers. Failed to run program. Oh yeah, because I'm trying to run it on Ubuntu. Yeah, anyways, at some point it was like, concept art is great, but maybe I want to do something more. So I decided to do programming, and this was all self-taught. Alright. So server, and... no, well... the physics aren't being enabled. How many viewers on YouTube? I don't know. Not a lot. Not right now, at least. Unless it just only enabled one of them. So maybe I do have to iterate through each one. So we'll do this. We'll say variable rock count equals instance number. obj space rock, and that's it. So we're gonna get how many boulders there are in this level, and we're gonna say repeat rock count. We're gonna repeat this many times, and we're gonna say, although, man, okay, this is where 4xx equals 0, xx below rock count, xx plus plus. This is actually the point where the for loop is just a lot more straightforward. Okay, here's what I'll do. We'll do instance find, and we're gonna say obj space rock, and we're gonna say xx, so it's gonna iterate through every single space rock, and we're gonna enable physics on all of them. And this is what's gonna happen if it's a server and if it's a new room that is not the space rock room. I'm forgetting something here. What am I forgetting? This? Really? Really? I can't do that? Instance find. obj. Okay, fine. So we'll say rock equals. And we'll say that this rock will have to be set. Unexpected symbol in expression. Well, no, I fixed that. Line 35. What? Unless it's in here. Why are you doing all that? Just keep the physics always active. I can't. It's, the client is not doing physics calculations. Because if every single client is doing physics calculations, and for example the server is late at sending client number 3 position to client number 4, eventually things will start falling apart. So instead of that, what I'm doing is the server is the only one that's simulating the physics, and all the players are just sending keystrokes to the server. So the server is the one that moves everybody. All it does is it sends back the position and rotation for the player objects. Right? And I kind of want to do this with the space rocks. xx equals 0, xx below this, xx plus plus. Yeah, so can I not set the phi active? This is kind of strange. Okay, variable rock equals instance find object. Okay, so how about we'll do maybe yeah, maybe it's that. Fine. YY. Is it? Object master event, step 35, unexpected symbol. I genuinely feel like it's glitching. Maybe there's a bug. I don't see the symbol that it's complaining about. I think it is a bug. Let's do a cleanup. Forgot it has multiplayer. Yeah, the multiplayers. Even then, even if it doesn't have multiplayer, there's bound to be so many objects that use physics that, and you have a giant level. Like, why do you need to simulate physics for a bunch of walls on the other side of the level when you're right at the beginning, right? That's when you disable physics simulation in the area outside of your zone. Okay. So that was cleaned up. Let's see if it'll complain again. Okay, so far so good. Beautiful. Okay. And big fat nada for some reason. Okay, let's... What if we say space rock? Why? That returns the ID. So what if we say with space rock set the physics active to true? That is kind of weird. Also, I don't need to set it. No, I don't think it will set it. Ready. This is so weird. Okay, show debug message. Enables or disables an instance in the physics world. What? Wait, variable controls whether or not the instance is current. What? Is active. Oh, yeah. Setting it to false will prevent the instance from participating in physics world, and setting it to true will have it participate again. Please note that this is not the same as deactivating instance. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and show debug message sim every time it performs this function. So I'm gonna see, this should like show that message in the debug window a whole bunch of times, and it does not, which means that we're not actually reaching this state. Global server created equals true. And room main menu. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. This does not go here. I need the other one. That's the room go to next. This, I don't need this. Okay, server side. There we go. This is where it's supposed to go. So if it's a new room and it's not a main menu room, we can go ahead and do that there. Okay, here we go. So this is actually just about correct. So I need to take rock. At least we got an error now. Rock dot. And we'll activate the physics on this guy as well. Was that me? I think so. Okay. Okay. Cannot set physics property for an object as physics have not been enabled. Aw, man, are you kidding me? So there's two places. You need to say it uses physics, but upon the creation, I need to say that this is phi active equals false. So now this should actually do it. Do you teach game dev? Yeah, there's some more convoluted areas of game development with some engines. Like for example, how to do 3D stuff in this particular engine, which has been a very tough subject for me to learn when I was getting into it, and I was thinking like, oh, I'd like to try to do some 3D stuff in GameMaker Studio. But at that point, I figured out how to import 3D objects, and I made like a hour-long tutorial on how to do it, right? So there's some subjects that are there, and over the years I've been uploading like to do on various like less rudimentary topics. Like there's a small tutorial on shaders, there's another small thing on various kind of things, you know, little useful tips. But what I'm doing right now is I'm actually, while I'm working on this, is I'm recording this entire process. And what's going to happen is that by the end I get two things. As I think I've told you this. I think I've told you this before. I get a game and I get a game making course. So I will basically edit all these videos and say I'll voice over it and describe everything that's happening in the code, what each line of code does. And that's what basically going to be my first game development course on how to make this particular game. Right? There's going to be a whole lot you can learn from just one single experience. Okay. Hey, it's working. Look at that. I started doing this more or less just for the sake of making a game that I wanted to make, but unfortunately, you know, I'm 25 and I have to kind of get on my feet, so my priority has shifted from making a game for the sake of making a game to more about establishing some sort of a source of income. So what I'm doing right now is I have a number of projects that I'm recording as I'm developing them, this being one of them. And once I have all the footage done, I'll edit and it will become the Space Arrow lives. It'll become the course, right? And I'll basically be posting updates to this link right there. There's a sign up, like if you go to this link, it's basically just a sign up sheet. And when one of these courses goes live, I'll basically send an email to everybody saying that everything is up and running. The second project that I'm working on is Project Starsky, which is a 3D game that I'm making in Leadworks game engine. And it's going to be a 3D puzzle / horror shooter. Same thing, recording everything, recording the process of how to write music, how to 3D model and rig and animate, how to program the entire game, everything, right? And that's going to be a second course. And what's nice with that is that you can actually purchase, let's say, alongside with the course, what I'm building is I'm going to be building a marketplace where you can purchase, let's say, like a 3D model of that chair that I used in this game, right? Or 3D model of that table, or 3D model of this gun, or 3D model of, you know, that enemy. And you can basically, like, if you're making your own game, you can get our resources that I used in my games, and you can use them in your games, right? Like chairs, seriously. Do you know how long it takes to model and texture a chair? A chair, right? Like, I know that when you go into game development and you use pre-made resources for everything, then, you know, it depends on how you juggle it, but you can end up having with this weird mess where the styles and resolutions of some assets are not quite the same, and you can visually see it. But to be honest, like, even I have purchased a forest pack because I don't want to be sitting there and modeling each individual tree, just because it takes a long time, right? So anyways, I want to know about your life. Well, I've published 2 electronic music albums from my music career. If you can look them up. Actually 3 albums, but the first one was the soundtracks album for this one of the first games that I've worked on. It was this this MMO that never saw the light of day, but, you know, I still wrote the music for it. So I ended up publishing the album just for the sake of having some portfolio, and it's up there. And the 2 music albums for the electronic dance music that I wrote are, you can look in the link on that side, actually, Jesus, right there, in that corner, it says My Music, so you can find links to the music that I write for games and, you know, pop music and whatnot. I like doing animation, programming, game development, you know, web development, all kinds of stuff. And anything and everything that's arts related, I think I do. Okay, so here's what I need to do. In Object Master, in the step event, so now that our physics are being simulated, what I need to do is I need to collect all the data for all the boulders, and I need to send that data to all the clients, right? So that you also get the boulders in your game as well, right? So issue a command to spawn the player, create local players. I need something else. I need this one. Yeah. Okay, so I can use this as a template. If players exist, which is fine, we can say if send data for all the space rocks. We can rename this later on when when we gotta like move other things. I'll be back next time you stream. All right, sounds good. Thanks for dropping by. All right, so we'll say instance exists. If instance exists, obj space rock. Then I feel like I'm gonna need to turn this into like a function so that I could address it once. Here. So we'll... Yeah, because this thing has to be done every single time. So we'll... These three loops, basically. Find the player, if this player is active, and get the... If it is active, get the player ID. Or socket, I should say. Here we go. So inside of here, I'm going to set up this thing, which is the buffer, which will build so that we can send the data. Once again, this is the same shenanigans. However, I will do the following. Instead of let's see, this is line 254. So what I need is this guy, 254. Okay, same code for iterating through every single rock. It's just that what we're gonna do here is, instead of setting the physics of that rock, we're going to take this and we're gonna write the buffer 4 pieces of data. So don't need to do instance find. All I need to do is rock dot ID. So IDs should be identical across all players' games, as far as I know. I think. Let's see. Alright, we'll figure this out afterwards. So yes, we get the instance of the rock. We will get the ID, X, Y, and rotation. After that's done, we will wrap it up, put a bow on it, and send the data packet off to all of the clients. So now, if I go to the networking, and I go down to the client, as a matter of fact, I also need to make sure that I change this thing. This is 201. and 201 send all players space rock data. So now that we're here on the client side, if we receive case 201, we'll do a break afterwards, after we've done a bunch of stuff. And here's what we're gonna say. We'll say if instance obj space rock exist in this level, then we are going to, let's see, so we have buffer read, actually I don't need to send, actually I do need to send, I need to send instance number object space rock. So the first piece of data is this 201 packet, so we know which packet we're about to receive. Then we send how many space rocks are in the server, which should match on the client, considering you can't destroy space rocks. And then we send 4 pieces of data. So over here, if space rocks exist on the client side, then first thing we do is read variable, let's do item amount. So we'll know how many times we have to do the following. Then we'll say repeat this many times the following code, and all we have to do is read this. Basically, read 4 packets a bunch of times. If there's 20 boulders, then we need to read 4 packets, ID, X, Y, rotation, 20 times. Alright, so we'll do rock ID, rock X, rock Y, rock rotation. Okay, now rock ID is a uint 8, u16, u6, well, okay, u16, u8, u32, u32, signed 32, u16, u8, u32, u32, XY, signed 32. Or yeah, is it? Signed 32, yes. Okay, so that should be synchronized in the same exact manner. We send the same amount of packets, we receive the same amount of packets, I think. Alright, Shikaba, how's it going? You following? You good? You awake? You with me? Alright. So here's what I need to do. So here we're repeating this the same amount of times as we are sending it. So I'll say var xx equals 0. At the end of this, I'll say var xx plus plus. But after we receive this data, what I want to do is I want to do var rock equals instance find obj space rock and xx. Now we get the rock, we'll say dot, and what we need to do is we need to set all of these. Actually, I need to get it by ID, although technically it should line up. Let's see. GameMaker get object by ID. Instance find. Object index of which to find the nth. Okay. So what I'm looking at is this. Will lists have a unique ID which can be used to modify, manipulate. Okay. Number of the instance to find. Returns ID or noon. Instance functions, instance furthest. Cool, they've added an instance furthest. I had to make my own function for this. But you may not always know the ID. Wait! Well, that's the thing. I don't need to find the rock. I can just say the following. Whoops. That's why I was recording the IDs of everything. IDs should be the same on the client or on the server. At least for that particular room, you know? So we'll say rock ID dot, and we need to do position X equals, I think we do position, yeah. Rock ID, position X, position Y, and physics rotation. Here we go. And we need today to take this rock X, rock Y, rock rotation. Okay. So that should be it, I think. Hopefully. So I'm going to build, create executable, and I should probably stop the compilation for a moment. Okay, build executable, package is zip. Beautiful. I need to kind of remove this stuff. Finish this stuff off with a bit of programming. But I did do a bunch of concept art today. Some of the beauty shots, but also some of the useful item shots, right? This kind of stuff. So this is effectively, these two at least, are the functional drawings of, well, these ones can be considered a functional drawing as well. Okay. Is that good? I think that's good. Yes, that is good. So let's extract it on the server side. I'll enable display capture for the second computer. Geez. We're gonna do the game, and I'm gonna launch the game from here. All right, so 2554. So we'll start the server. I will say connected, waiting for server. Beautiful. Ready and ready. Okay. Unable to find any instances of object index 179, name null. Rock ID position Y, rock Y. Oh, this is the client. Okay, so either one of the two things has happened. Either we're not receiving the same type of data, so rock count, instance find, space rock, buffer unsigned 8. When we read the rock ID, we said buffer unsigned 8. Before that, we read a buffer unsigned 16 for the item amount. So buffer unsigned 16 for the rock amount. Yeah, so why? Huh. How come? Okay, so this is where I can test something out. I'll go into the draw event. We'll do draw self. And we'll do draw text xy. My ID is, and we'll draw the stringified ID. Okay, so let's do that again. And I need to once again, oh yeah, and I also need to go back to this guy in the networking, and I need to prevent the rock ID. I need to prevent the attempt to store that data. Huh. Okay, whoops. I need to build, create executable. See, that's the thing. Can't trust the application to always be the same across all of the clients. Although it's kind of weird because player IDs were the same across all of the people. Okay. Start this, start that. We'll do start server and connect server. Ready. Ready. Okay, so what do we have here? 119, 21, 22, 26. 119, 21. Yeah, all the IDs are the same. So what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, fine. So what if we say that this is an unsigned 16-bit integer? Maybe there's some data that I'm not seeing. 32, 32, 32, receiving 32, 32, signed 32. Okay. Build, create executable. And let's go ahead and save this. Delete. Oh no, the message thing is back, isn't it? Damn it. Okay. Okay, play this. I'll play that. Did I enable something in here? Okay. Start server, connect, ready up, ready up. Oh yeah, I didn't enable the thing. You know what would help? Here's what would before so that's fine, but I'm going to do the following. Show debug message, sending boulder ID with ID string, and we'll save this. So basically, before setting that boulder, we're gonna print what its ID is, so we know exactly which boulder this thing is tripping me up on. Right? Right, and I don't have to recompile for the second PC, so that's good. Start server. Right, connect. Ready up. Ready. Okay. So rock.id. Wait, position. Why? What? Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, so what stumps me is sending boulder with ID 34483. So the first boulder is the one that he gets stumped on. Is there a boulder 3443 something something? Let's see. Close this up. Launch this thing. Okay. So, okay, so what was it? It was... right, 3443. I guess that could be a... Wait, could that be the case? I don't think that could. I don't think there is a boulder with such an ID. So, Crazy Vortex, you're back already. Huh. But I thought you had to go to sleep. Which is totally a noble reason. Okay, we're trying to hunt down a certain boulder with a certain ID. The ID... Whoopsie. Come on. Couldn't fall asleep. I see. That's not good. Okay. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, pardon me. Okay, well, I'm stuck now. See, I'm trying to find this one boulder. Crazy Vortex is there too. Nice. Okay, you go down here and don't trap me, don't trap me, don't trap me, don't. Damn, okay. Oh, jeez, get out of the way. Okay. So, I don't know why, but for some reason, I'm the only viewer. Yeah, that's how it usually is, unfortunately. I have to claw my way through the pits of freshness to get my audience. Plus, I'm in such a niche market that, you know, you don't usually have huge crowds of viewers on these sort of events. Okay. So, why does it say this ID? Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When we receive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're receiving a correct amount of data. Sixteen, 16, 16, 32, 32, 32. So this stuff here is 16, 16, 16, 32, 32, 32. Okay, so let's say screw it. And instead of using rock, we'll say rock ID, and we'll overwrite that one, and we'll see if it'll do it this way. All right, create executable. We'll delete the old one from there. Unpack. Unpacka, as in alpaca. I'll unpack your things. Okay. Server's running. And client connected. Ready up. Ready up. Okay. There we go. That looks kind of weird though. I'm not sure if, not quite entirely sure why it's sending floats. But I guess that's just what it is. Also, I should probably not do that. Don't show every time you... Yeah, don't show a message every time you send something. See, I will have to do the whole ID thing because I don't need to move. I don't need to send down or whoops, there we go. Oh wait, hold on a second. No, I still have a little bit of space left on my hard drive, so there's no reason why it's doing this. Create executable. Let me send it to there. So yeah, it's a little bit laggy. Mainly because, I think it's because I'm sending too much data for each individual player. Here, so let's extract. Beautiful. Anyways, so are you at your computer or are you watching this on your phone, eh? Crazy? I mean Vortex. Start server, connect to server, ready up, ready up. Because we can play now, if you want. Oof. Yeah, it is kind of lagging. Just the sheer amount of data that I'm sending every single step. So I only need to send data if the positions have changed. And I only need to Actually, this is a great opportunity to test whether or not the... Oh, wait. No, this should work. Connect. Ready up. Oh yeah, okay, this wouldn't work because I need to do this in the lobby. So somebody said when there were more than one player, then the camera was following the wrong one. Huh. Weird. So that's what I'm gonna test out now. Start server, connect, ready up, connect, ready up, and there. Ah, yes, so that one is following the wrong player. And this is the client. Interesting. Okay. So why is this happening? Good question, Watson. In the step event? No, not even. It's over here, isn't it? It's in the connection. It has to be. So we receive the socket upon connecting. Then we get the server IP, so player data 1 is the socket, yes. So when we receive the client, oh yeah, that was a fun day, I gotta say. That was, oh boy, yeah. Oh well, it's, you know, unfortunately it was what it was, but now is now. Let's see, so why in the world is the camera wrong? Oh yeah, I'm a college student. Okay, so you understand, you sympathize, you can connect with the audience. Okay, camera. Why is the... It's got to be in the step, and it's right here. Repeat instance number object player. Set if this object belongs to this player. If oh, it's okay. It's the thought that counts. At least I know there are people willing to. Let's see. So this thing is right here. Tell the client if this is his object. So the thing that I'm thinking about. Computer engineer students really like your channel and share some interests. Okay, well it works out then. That's basically shows me that there's people that I'm targeting for on the platform, so that's good. Okay. So when we arrive right here, we record our receiving socket into position 1. Then on the client side, spawn players. Oh, wait a minute, what is this? What is this? This is on the client side. See? We create the player object, but it doesn't carry within itself the socket ID, which is why, there we go, that's what I need. Oh my goodness, okay. Which is why I need to do a thing. So here's what I'll do. So this will be a 9. We'll say unique random ID. Okay. This will be 8. So that random ID will be issued by the server upon connection. Alright. The only thing is I kind of wish we could create functions. Can we create functions? Would be great if we could, but functions, Game Maker Studio. I don't think you can. Any scripts you define in a game can be used as functions, but not always. Right. Some functions return values. Interesting variable, yeah. Okay. So here's what we'll have to do. We will generate a unique player ID. Okay. We're gonna say so var unique ID equals, and we'll make it a string. All right, we're not gonna screw around with, actually. Yeah, we'll make it a string. So it'll be empty, and then we'll say for xx equals 0, xx below 10, xx plus plus. we'll just say game maker random. Okay, we'll do a random number. Actually, okay. I want to make this. See, I wanna take away the possibility of duplicates. So I want to do letters and numbers. So we'll say unique ID plus equals choose. But this one only allows 15 values, I think. Let's see. Value 0, 1, 2. Okay, note that you can have as many as you require. This used to be false. This used to be there used to be a limit of up to 15 as far as I remember. So here's what we'll do. We'll do 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 0. Alright. And what I'll do now is I'll also say A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So this will create a 20 character long string. And that will be the unique ID of this particular object. Now we need to do the following thing. Check if this ID is already present. And what we have to do is we have to use one of these guys. Grid value. And I think this is the correct one that I can use. Let's see. The function will return -1 if it doesn't find anything, and that's all I need. So we're looking at position 8. So we'll do 8, 8, grid height. Oof. Oh, we can actually take this. Well, okay. No, we can't, because first we need to do this before we can assign it. Get the height of the grid, and then we'll check for unique ID in the DS grid that contains player data. I think Crazy Vortex has fallen asleep finally. Alright, so we'll do a quick check. If this is equals -1, that means that it did not find anything. Okay. There's a do while loop, isn't there, that I can use. Do this a bunch of times. Okay, do until. Here we go. So I have to do this, this. Do this until find y is equals to -1. Makey sensey? Okay. So by the end of this, we're going to get the ID that is completely unique and not repeated anywhere. Okay, and here's what we'll have to do. Before we end this, if find y is equals -1, which means that it's not repeated after the check, then we need to send this player its unique ID. Right. Oh yeah, and I also need to make a record of it locally. So at position 8, we're gonna go ahead and record the unique ID string. Right. So this, I will have to take some of this code and plop it in here. So we just need the buffer seek start, and the message type. After that, we just need the message, and we just need to send the message. So this is all that we need. Destination socket will be the socket that we just received, which is the receiving socket. So that sends the player back something, and we need to say we don't need this. We just need, actually, yeah, we don't need this, but we need the buffer string. And the buffer string will contain the unique ID. Send the unique ID made by server for this client. So now we don't have to screw around with the sockets being the unique ID. That's going to be a lot easier. Okay, and the message type is going to be 10 something. 10 somethings are server sides. Actually, yes. No. These are client side. Yeah, so the server would be sending 202. 202. Server sending client its unique ID. So that means as a client, if we receive the message 202 right here, case 202, break after something, we'll need to do a buffer read. We'll have to say global.my issued ID is equals to that thing. And this will be the point where this variable is actually created for the very first time. So we should probably set it to here, client side variables equals -1. My issued ID. Beautiful. So let me go ahead and say, because I want to see this happen, I'll go into the draw GUI event and I'll say this multiplied by 5, my issued ID, and we'll say print this thing. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see once more. How much data are we sending to the player? Buffer write, message type, buffer write, client ID, send the packet. Okay, yeah, this should be it. Let's create the executable. Upload. Whoops, Jesus. Delete this. Let me actually close the window. Holy cow, is it cold? Oof. All right. Here we go, and here we go. Server start. Okay, so my issued ID, connect. Interesting. Why is it 26168? I'm not reading it properly, am I? Buffer string, so in the client side, we need to make sure that when we receive it as buffer string. That's why. Okay, one more time. So let's disconnect. Launch it again. Connect. I think, yes. Hey, there we go. There's our issued ID. Nice. Okay. So, now, when we create all the player objects here, spawn all players over the net. So we actually need this guy. No, that's spawn all the players over the net. We need something else. Sending to player. This is not spawn all the players over the net, because at the end it says room go to next? Ready. So this is actually, okay, move all players to next room. So what I need is something else. What I need is instance creation, this one. Player.object is local, true. Object camera.local player. So this is actually it. What I need to say is not player. No, that's correct. This is the creation of the local, the server side, right? Server side. Okay. So what I need to say is local. That's for the local one. That is okay. But over here, my player, instead of dsgrid1, I will put dsgrid8. So it will be that string that we just generated. Okay, so now when we are doing this, issue command to spawn player client machines. That's correct. I think this right here should now be properly working. So destination socket, that's not what we need to be checking now. So set if this object belongs to this player. So what we need to say is instance find dot my player socket, which I believe we have also set over here when we created the player locally. Oh, it says no. Player object dot my player. Maybe I was just sending the wrong thing. But in either case, I'm gonna say my player and we're gonna say not the destination socket, but we're gonna say dsgrid get. We should be still within this loop, yes. dsgrid get .8, which is gonna be that unique string. And if that's the case, then it will tell you follow that particular player. We need to create the executable. Just gonna mute the mic for a sec. There we go. Just wanted to open the drink. Okay, I think I've just unpacked it. But just in case if I didn't, we'll do it again. Right. So we'll need to launch it twice. Make sure that my issued ID is not the same on both of them. Okay, so server started, connected, okay, and connected. Okay, it's different, that's good. Now we press ready here, ready here, ready there. Okay. Now it all follows just with the first player. Oh man. What in... Oh yeah, and now we get a server-side error. Local variable, this player's object. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I didn't juggle the right variables. This player's object, that was up there. Object. Okay. Okay, I'm actually not quite sure. Let me try this one more time. I need to pay attention to what the message said. Ready and ready. Okay. Object master, async event networking, not set before reading. Object master, we're looking at this player object. I think it's over here actually, since the error is on the server side. So, oh yeah, this player socket. Not received socket, no. This is receive key command. This player socket. Oh, yeah. That's what we're doing, this player object. Find which player object has the same socket as this data origin. Yeah, but we don't need that anymore. You see, so this actually goes back a little bit further, because now instead of sending the socket, we're sending the unique ID that the server has sent us. So over here, as a client side, we're sending keystrokes. Right? We also need to send another type of data. Right after this. Buffer string. We'll send a global dot my issued ID. That's what we'll send. On the server side, when we receive it, this player socket, this player's object. See, so what we're doing here is doing this. We need to receive, after we receive that buffer, client issued ID, and this is a buffer string, and we send it right after the message, which means that this has to be here. Read client issued ID. Right, so key count, client issue ID. So in here we say key list, client issue ID. So the order has to be the same, otherwise there will be issues. Okay, so this is what we need. My player is the one with this issue ID, and when we find that player. And this is on the server side. On the server side. Wait a minute, so there's two things now. There's a my player thing, and there's this player's socket. Why are we using two identifiers? This is kind of weird. So my player is client issued ID. That means when we create, whoops, let's not go there. That means when we create the player, which happens over here, server side, over here, we say my player, and we put in the socket ID, so that should be correct. Okay, let's see if it works. Create executable, build zip file. Let's delete this guy. Before that, I need to close. Come on. Sure, fine, whatever. Launch the. Oh yeah, I need to close this on this side as well. All done. All done. Export. Launch it there. Launch it here. No, don't start server. We need to start the server over there. We need to connect. Ready up and ready up. Okay. Oh, Jesus, come on. Local variable, this player's object. Add GML object, object master, other 68. This player's object. I feel like this is where it is. It's so weird. It says line -1. That's not helpful. Async event not working. I think this is where it's happening. Here's what I can do. When we're in the step event, when creating this guy, it says player object dot my player. So technically, if we go to object my player, we draw this, we'll have to say multiply by 5 player issued ID my player. Wait, what? When I'm here... Where is this? This is a server side. Client issue ID, buffer string. That's the second message that we have to send after Okay, so let's take a look at it. So if this is a server, then when that client gets connected, it gets issued an ID, which means that this server should create an object with that ID. So start server, connect. Connection failed? What do you mean connection failed? Oh, because it's a different IP. Damn it. Okay. Start server. Connect. There's my ID. Ready up. Ready up. Oh. Yeah. Okay, server started. Connect. Ready and ready. So you see that is issued ID -1. Oh, but that server wouldn't know what to show because it doesn't. Oh man. Need to space these out so that the IDs don't get obscured by each other. Actually, I could even issue the ID like this. Okay, build, create executable, package as GIF. I mean zip. What am I talking about? Okay, delete that, unpack, run there, run here, start server, connect, ready up. Ready up. Okay. See, that's not right. That's not displaying the right type of ID. So how many times are we using this variable? Find all. So we're using the ones there, client issued ID. We're not using it there. We are using it here when we're assigning the player data when we create that player. No. We do XX++, so even though XX starts at -1, it wouldn't reach this until it was 0. Okay, next. So see if this object player belongs to this player. My player, yeah. dsgrid.get global.player data 8xx, yes. Then withdraw. This is the default one that we set. Oh, that's why, because we started it as a string, and then tried to turn it into a no, we started it as a variable and then tried to turn it into a string. That's why it wasn't working, hopefully. Okay. After I figure this out, that will be it for the day. I will also need to attempt to get up early tomorrow. Start server, start client. There's my unique ID issued by the server. Ready, ready. And okay. Both the server and the client say that it's not been assigned. We receive our unique my issued ID. First hint, the server is not setting the object to the same ID. So it's in the master object. And it's at the point when we create this one. Instance create. Toggle replace. Whole word only. Case sensitive. Yeah, so there's only two places in here where we can create an instance. In both cases, here's what I want to do. When we create this guy, we'll say this string will be server. Right, so this is on the server side. This will tell which player is the server. The problem area is this. Global player data in position 8 on the XX. You see that over here should contain on position 8 yes, unique ID. I might have to go into here and for every player I'd have to also draw, so after socket plus, whoopsie, not what I wanted to do, UID, and we'll say plus string, and it will be dsgrid get that, and it will be position 8. I will need to offset some of this stuff. String offset plus active plus socket plus unique ID. That will be our drawing function. Okay, let's see if the server actually knows what the hell it's doing. So we'll start there. thing is that if I'm starting the server there, I'm gonna need to use the local IP of this computer. 0243. So let's compile one more time for good measure. Start server, connect. Okay, ready up. So you see it says UID 0, which begs the question, what the hell? How about this? Let's pluck the right at the end here. Because technically, if it can't find a unique ID, then it would be infinitely stuck in here. In either case. So the only way it's going to get out of that loop is if it will get that unique ID. Just issued unique ID locally. Yeah. Unique ID. See, that should have it be written down after it issues it and sends it to the client. So annoying. Okay, start server. Crap, what was it? 249? I think. 243. Connect. Issued ID. There we go. Okay, so ready up. Ready up. There's the issued ID. There's the server flying, because that's what it does. Okay. The only problem is that the client is also following, or the client camera is also following the server. Okay, but that's fine. That's fine. What we have to do is we have to set in here when we send the data to the client. We're almost there. We're almost there. I feel it. So this is server side. How do we set up bookmarks? I swear to God. Like Alt 1? Control Alt 1? Shift Alt 1? Control Shift 1? There we go. Okay. And then we can do what? Control 1? Okay, and client side. Client side. Control Shift 2. So Shift. How do we Control Shift? No, come on. Control Shift 2. Control Shift 1. So how do we jump between Alt 1? Control 1. 2. Beautiful. That's what I need. What was I doing? Server side. When we send the player information, right. When we send player information right now, here's us creating object players. The first player has to be the server. Right? Right. So maybe it's actually on the receiving end. On the receiving end, on the client side, server side. Spawn all players. Yes. Client side. So this one will receive that spawn all players command. Right. This is when we receive the player position from server. Global client socket, so that's not what we need. Temp ownership. Temp ownership is the fourth piece of data that we receive from the server. This should be the client unique ID. Ownership. So 211 here. So this is on the receiving end. So this is the point where in the step event, the server side, where we receive the, oh crap, really? Okay, so this would be Control Shift 3, I guess, and this would be Control Shift 4. Interesting. Okay, so server side, when we send the position, command spawn player, that's not what we need. What we need is this. But we're not writing down each player's thing. Actually, it's not. You're supposed to be writing it down. It's only checking, tell the client this is his object. So on the client receiving end, all we have to say is temp ownership equals true. That's all we need. Stop and yeah, I need to build this. There's so much work, it's depressing. Somebody working on a 3D project in GMS, that's pretty cool. All right, let's run this in here. Server 2 4 something. Actually, I'll run over there. Start server, connect. Ready up, ready up. Okay. Hey, actually, it's working. Don't mind the lag, of course, but it's working. Cool. Just push that out of the way. Okay. Another test. I need to test how many more. I need to test with several clients, basically. Once again, I'm sitting in an empty stream with nobody who can play this with me and test it out. So, yay. Actually, never mind. I have the forums that I can test it out with. Start server. Connect unique 0J. Connect BC. Connect 8B. Ready up, ready up, ready up, and ready up. That's everybody. So, yes. Yes, so that's the second one. Server's watching the first one. This client's watching the last one. This client is watching the second last one. Alright. And everybody is getting updated boulder positions. Yes! Yes! Oh, I love it! Oh, I love it, but god damn, why is nobody make... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I will... let me enable the... or disable the gravity. Sheikah, are you still with me? Are you still watching me? Alright, so I'll delete this. The no gravity one seems to be a lot of fun, so we're gonna have both level types in this game. Okay, we'll disable the gravity. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody in the stream. Alright. Let's go to the local Game Maker forum. Let's see. Alright. So let's build the game. Create the executable. Test this thing out. Yeah, so I will have to check which objects change their position first. And that will be done on the object to object basis. Right? So there will be a little flag, a variable, that will check if the old position is equals to the new position with the physics objects. And if it is, then don't count it. If it's not, that means it has moved. It's that the server should collect its new position and send it off to all the other players. This is what I was doing in the app GameKit networking as well. That was one. And two, I was also sending like float values to all the, like, if the object moved by a teeny tiny amount, like a float value, a fraction, not noticeable at all, could have just, you can't see it, it would still send it off. So that was something I had to fix, and it would end up to the point where like there was a huge lag. I would move, and only about 5 seconds later the player would move. Right, so it was just instantly getting flooded. Right. So that's what I need to figure out here as well. Now let's see if we can find some people. Okay, let's see. General. This is about time I wish maybe Jenko was live. He would test it out. He'd jump on that testing trial like it's hotcakes. Hotcakes. I still have enough ingredients to make another fajita wrap. I've stashed them away at the back of a refrigerator. So, you know, if I get peckish, I have backups. Oh man, no one's online. Nobody wants to bother with this. Yeah, well... Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone online on the forums. Unfortunately. Oh, hey. I just got a reply. That means somebody may be here. Or not. Or it's just... Hey, actually it was my own forum. Okay. We don't leave the server. And it looks like nobody is live. Okay, alright. It is what it is. Actually, let me do like maybe post it on Twitter. See if anybody's paying attention right now. What the? That's not what I need. Okay. Actually, one of the concept art pieces hasn't been exported. This one. Speak of the Devil. Level Forest. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can find somebody off of Facebook. That's basically what this, like, the remainder of this live stream is gonna be. It's just, oh Jesus Christ, why do I have so many notifications? Okay, frickin' friend suggestions on Facebook. I swear to God. I don't care about friend suggestions. who is live right now? Okay, Arya, you have to be live. I swear to God, I see you playing games into the ungodly of the night on the nightly basis. Although he's not live on Discord, which is kind of strange. Let me see if he's live on Steam. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Oh well. Hey, actually. Prime the man. Well, someone's on Twitch. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you want to help me test this game out? The one person who's on Twitch right now watching, I swear to God, don't leave. I need you to test this out before I call it a night. The one time I need something tested. This guy. I need to test this out with the networking. This guy. I know you want to. Oh, I know you want to. Come on, what do you say? Test it out? Otherwise, I'm just gonna call it a night. And that's it. Yes, no, maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. Oh well. So I need to test out the networking with this. and gently park. Technically, I don't need that anymore. Man, why don't people use these things? This guy offline? Nope. Well, yeah, pretty much. Oh well. Oh, come on. Ouch. It's... Well, it's already 2 in the morning. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We're about to get this thing tested. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. That must be Sir Brian, I think. I hope. So, ETX Alien Robot. I believe you are Brian from the... Which forum was it? The Game Maker forum. Here. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. You are the savior. I am sending you the message with the client. Well, yeah, client and server. And let's see. And the IP to connect to. So I'm going to run the server. So all you have to do is do this. Click here, 3544 for the port, and just click connect. And it should tell you that you've connected. After which, just ready up, press ready, and that's it. Three, 5, 4, 4. So, Brian, how's everything? How's everything going? Yes, it's this is an amazing job. Very unintuitive. It's, you know, the hallmark of every indie developer. Oh man. This is really just a prototype for I wanted to get like local networking and communications done out of the way. I was doing concept art today for actual in-game assets, right? Enemies, just, you know, some conceptual art pieces. With these guys. These two pieces more represent of what the game is. But yeah, XX, you are Brian from the Game Makers Forum, are you? Or are you just coincidentally someone else who dropped by in the live stream? Are you Brian or are you not Brian? Huh? Somebody be sending me messages. It would help if you connected your channel to Discord profile. Without that, without a stream announcement in an EDU channel, then very few here know who you are or how to find you. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's me. Okay. So, alright, I'll send you the message then. So, in order to connect to me, which is, you know, yes, you are definitely correct. The UI at the moment is hideous, and not just the visual, it's the way you interface. But you know, you as a client, all you have to do is you type in 3544 for the port, and then you type in the IP address, right? And then you press connect. It'll let you know if it's connected. In my case, all I have to set up is the port and start server. My server is running, so I'm expecting your thing to pop up here. I've sent you the private message with the address. Gets messages. YouTube's chat's being dumb. Oh, I see. Oh, port value. Port value is whatchamacallit? Bill, Uncle Bill. You can stream announcements. I mean, considering how many stream announcements you guys make on the forum, it would be kind of redundant having me on the list. But if anything, you know, I'm sure you guys have a bot that can handle it. And I'll post instructions. 3544. 3544, right? Yes. It is, isn't it? I think it is. Is that the one that I port forwarded? Hey again. Crazy Vortex. Yo! Vortex! Wait, you're on Mac, isn't it? Why don't you let me enter the port? Seems to think of IPs wrong. Is it? Oh, okay. Press port button. It becomes red. Then yeah, man. If only you were on Windows, you could help me test drive this thing, because I finally got all the cameras to properly work, so that, you know, people were complaining that cameras were not following the right players. I finally got it fixed by having the server issue right here. The server issues the client a unique ID that is always unique. Hence the term. But it basically issues it, so the server decides what your ID is, and then it, you know, sorts the data that way. It's about how many times I press. It's refusing to let me enter the port value. Okay. Apparently I need to port forward. How's the game going? Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Let's see. So 3... What's the default port that's on here? when I start the game. It's like 3, 4, something, something. Two, 5, 4, 4. Will you not sleep? I will sleep in a moment. 2, 5, 4, 3. 2, 5, 4, 6. Both TCP and UDP. Okay. I want to work on the fact that both boxes can be selected at once because four is the port. Yeah. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's supposed to be 3544. Damn it. Okay. Last hour has been pretty much just me testing this out, or finding a person to test this out with. I see you. Press ready. Alright, I see you, man. All you gotta do is press ready. And we're good to go. Press ready. Press ready. There we go. Okay. WASD to move around, backspace to oh yeah. Backspace to reset if you get stuck. Test that out. Press backspace just in case, you know. Make sure that you heard me. Oh, I need to see this too. Alright. There we go. Nice. So right now it's 0g, but if I can set up the gravity to be 30%, then there's going to be gravity. Hey Vortex, look at us playing on Windows. Oh boy. Okay, now it would be a little laggy for whatchamacallit, for Brian. The Life of Brian. It would be a little laggy just because I'm sending an ungodly amount of packages every single second. Like the position and rotation of every one of these rocks, regardless of whether or not they moved. Okay, and let's just kind of close them in. Leave them there. Here we go. Uh-oh, something happened. Yeah, come on. I'd love to see what Wireshark would look like under that. Oh, probably nothing protected, nothing special. If you're looking at like any sort of encryption, because there's none. Wireshark, if you're looking at traffic, then yes. It's just, so let's see, there's gonna be, what, there's like 20 boulders in here, other than being carpet bombed by so many packets. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. But there's, oh jeez. It's you flying out of the control. It's working pretty well. Well, the thing is, it's working pretty well because because I'm the server. So obviously it will look pretty well because everything is being simulated from my side. However, I'm pretty sure Brian is getting some choppiness in the experience. Because what I'm doing is I'm sending keystrokes to the server, and the server's figuring out the position. You know, I've explained this. I mentioned this before. The server's figuring out all the collisions and all the physics, while sending back just the position and the rotation information for the player. So the server is the central point for all the calculations. Alright, let's lob some space rocks at each other. Next thing is going to be like pretty much whatchamacallit. Next thing is going to be projectiles. So there's a couple of things that I'm thinking of putting in here that I wrote down. Let's see. Where was this thing? Let's find types of plants, port filtering. Okay, so there were a couple of ideas that I wrote down specifically for this. Well, the ship controls are definitely interesting. Yes. Well, it's in 0G. Wait, hold on. So how about this? Let me... Well, okay. So usually there's going to be multiple levels at varying varying gravities. So right now it's 0G, so everything would be in 0 gravity. And, you know, style-wise, if you haven't seen in the stream, these are the conceptual screenshots for, conceptual drawings for this particular game. So this is what I'm looking to create effectively in GameMaker Studio. And it's supposed to be a two-dimensional game, and some levels by game have gravity, or some areas have like intense gravity, and some have no gravity at all. And I see you lobbing yourself left and right throughout the level. Here we go. And some of the levels will have gravity involved, but for the most part, you know, it's floating through these areas and using, you know, projections or projectors, turrets, and, you know, fighting these sort of enemies. Infected turrets, infected vessels. Here's a cool idea, Vortex. If you die as a player, you get spawned at the beginning, but your ship, your vessel, becomes infected, and it becomes an enemy. Right? There's like particle mines. Particles are the ones that do all the infections. But usually, there's gravity involved. So effectively, with the gravity enabled, you're actually fighting the gravitational pull, which means you're not. Let's see. In here, you can just leave yourself kind of like hanging, and you'll more or less stay in one space. But if gravity is enabled, then you have to fight the gravity, and you have to fight to stay up in the upwards position, which makes it perfect for levels where you have to traverse some areas, because now it's not as easy as this. Brian, do you wanna test it out with the gravity? Which is honestly something I should make myself like a terminal command that sends commands to the client side, so that I could set things like gravity remotely. I think it would be pretty cool, actually. Do you have Discord? I do have Discord. Here. Copy. That's the Discord. The Discord link that's above is kind of not working. Lists of things would be cool or useful. Lots of things would be cool or useful. Yeah. So some of the core mechanics that I have come up here are: so you defeat enemies to collect black matter. Black matter is a universal resource that you use to upgrade and craft, craft ammunition, craft turrets, and craft the light sources, etc., which you can deploy in the physics world to light up the areas. Because it's like a half ambient, half survival type of deal. I can't help it. I gotta put horror in my games. Black matter dropped by defeated enemies. So we have the eye, particles, infected vessels, turrets, mortars, and homing projectiles, which I have not designed yet. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot of features in here as of yet, but it's like player destroys enemies to collect black matter. Here, they can deploy the turret, they can deploy shoot the light orbs, which is their main source of their main ammunition. They can shine a flashlight, which has a short reach, but is attached to their ship, or they can deploy a projector, which is this guy here, the projector. And I specifically put flaps here, so that you can actually shoot these flaps from wherever you are, and it will collide with the projector, and it will rotate the projector. So if you can shoot it into some pit without going there yourself, because there are enemies that attack you when in proximity when you're in the darkness. Pretty tough enemies in that too. So you shoot the projector there. In order to rotate it, you have to shoot these flaps in order to rotate the projector around. He's just spinning over there. Come on. This game has a potential of being so rage-inducing. Just fighting against the controls of the ship in zero gravity. Oh yeah, I just realized that there's another exit on the other side. Oh man. Brian, how's the lag on your side? Oh, there you are. Sounds like it. Alright, let's get you right over there. This is so much fun though. Lag is noticeable. Yeah. All I have to do, at least, like, how often would you say is an adequate amount of time for sending update data? I mean, for these boulders, for example, I only need to send the data when the boulder moves, so we don't need to update static objects. This is so much fun. Top 10 things Crazy Vortex will not be able to say. Oh man. You know, that's actually an interesting idea. I should totally implement like a console command thing. Terminal commands. Increase the gravity. Okay, let's just park my way here. Also, you can actually get fast enough for the camera to not catch up with you. Camera just be like, NSA no mind me. Yeah, if you get too fast, the camera doesn't keep up. I just need to up the ante on the percentage of distance, because right now it goes, I think it's like the speed of its movement towards the target is like a fraction of the total distance, which is how I get the camera smoothness to be like this. Because I don't want the camera to be like dead on the player. It looks like crap. Alright? It's just like this stiff camera that's like, right? It looks terrible. I like the camera to be fluid. But I need to probably up the ante a little bit on the on the there you are flying over there. On what the fraction what the fraction of the total distance is, because it could use a bump. How are you finding this so far? Even though there's technically not much to it. I gotta implement things like damage and whatnot. Also, one more thing is, with the player stuff, I won't be able to destroy these objects. Having to recreate them is going to be a hassle. So what I'm gonna have to do is, I'm gonna have to like make objects invisible and have them, whoops, have them move around to the spawn point and become visible again instead of being destroyed and created. It's just such a hassle to do tracking of these things. Alright. Well, this is fun. Well, there's Blue. Back at it, or I should say Brian. Fun times. I love it. And I see different types of controls would fit different types of areas. So right now, this is like a 0G thing, which is why, like, I'm using torque in here in order to rotate the ship, right? Not the best thing, but you know, it's there. However, this only works here. Not in 0G, but this only works if it's the whatchamacallit thing. This only works if there's gravity involved, right? Like, with gravity, this is actually a lot more difficult. So, here, how about this? I'll leave this running in here. Let me guesstimatedly program in a console command for putting in the stuff, for putting in the information. So I will say this will be the master object, and we'll say draw GUI. We'll have to say enter console. What was it? Console enter. So we'll say false. Over here in the draw GUI event, we can say, let's do this. Draw rectangle, I think. Rectangle. Okay. So draw rectangle will be well, we don't have view width and view heights anymore. So it would have to be probably oh man, you know what it would be? It would just be easier if I did this. User interface. I'll duplicate this, even though it's kind of dumb, but that's okay. For the time being, it'll do. Crap, I just deleted the port object. Wow. Damn it. Okay, well this is not gonna work now because I need to recreate that object now. Duplicate, not delete. Wow. That is just glorious. So 3544 is the default port. port, 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 draw, port. Wow, that was stupid. So duplicate this. We'll say object console. Okay. Alrighty. Now we'll have to say that the X position will be equals to camera get, not projection, or view get, X width export Y port. No, it's got to be camera. View X. There we go. Camera get view Y. Y. So this will be X plus camera get view width plus camera get view height. All of this just because I want to use an object instead of coding my own collision stuff for the box. View X, view Y. And we'll say X of this box will be view X plus camera X view Y equals okay. So this will be minus what? Okay. Oh, I don't need the width. It's just gonna be this plus maybe 300. Yeah, 300. Camera view height minus 150. So this should display. Oh yeah, and I need to supply the camera itself. Let's see, where's this guy? Flying around somewhere, I bet. Testing the limits of the camera. How far he... oh, there he is. Okay, alright. So, yes, I do need to supply... let's see. I do need to supply the camera index to this thing. Camera ID. View camera 0. Okay, in order to test this out, I need to stop the server, unfortunately. But it looks like Brian is done for today. So I'm going to, unless Brian wants to play someone, in which case I can just launch a standalone version of this and continue. If he so desires. Okay, so let me test this out right now. Also, I need to see if the port is working since I've deleted that. Because I'm smart like that. OBJ port, that's what I need. Unable to find any instances of object. OBJ, oh yeah, that's because since I removed it from the room, I need to put it back. I'll be going soon, not quite just yet. Okay. Alright, I'll see if I can sort this out quickly. There we go, 3544. Is it gonna work? Oh no, start server port. Oh no, it's working. Okay. So that's fine. But I'll say this and I'll say that. Okay. So we're gonna say we're gonna make the console persistent, and we're gonna place the console here. So I'm gonna get the console to issue the command. There we go. And I believe that should stick to the view. Yes. Awkwardly, but it's sticking. So that's good. And I should be able to press it regardless where I am. In the view? Yes. Beautiful. That's why I wanted to use the object. Right. Okay. So on object console, GameMaker substring. Okay, so I'm looking at returns the position of a given substring in a string. 0 if it's not found at all. Okay, that's what I need to do. So I've never seen a streamer so dedicated. I love doing this stuff. It's like an analogy for drug abuse. It started with something small, and then I moved to heavier stuff, like Unreal Engine, and now I can't live a day without doing game dev. I'm like, I need to do game dev. Okay. Object console. It's hilarious. Okay. Object console. What was that? Oh yeah. Master object. So here's what I'll do. In the step event, if we are a server, okay? Don't start issuing commands from your end, alright? Okay, global server created. So here's what I'll do. Issuing server commands. If instance exists, obj console. So if instance exists, obj console. We can do the following. If obj console dot, I believe it's edit. So if edit is true, dot edit is true, then if keyboard check pressed virtual key enter, then we're gonna do some stuff and then say object console edit will be set to false. Okay, so now look towards working for a huge game developer. Have I looked towards working? Not yet, no. To be honest, maybe I should, but right now I'm just trying to get on my feet, maybe with web development, like backhand, mostly freelancing stuff for now, but I'm looking for a job in whatchamacallit, yeah, pretty much like web developer. I did find a project or order, so to speak, for this one lady who needs to set up an educational management platform, and she needs a lot of server stuff done, so, you know, I'm getting by. Okay, so I need not the port, this is the command, and we'll create this and we'll use it. So instead of port, it'll be command. Okay, and in the draw event we'll need to do command. Okay, that should be okay. So now in the server side, we will say we need to copy this code. Actually, we need to copy this entire code because we need to send it to every single player. Would be weird if the gravity only changed for one single player. It's like, guys, what's going on? Okay. So this player is active. Don't need to. Well, actually, yeah, that should be okay. We'll create a buffer. What's the last client-side message that we receive? Line 98. Yes. 1 second. So 202. So we'll do case 203. Break. Okay, so this will be 203. 203. Well, actually, no. It needs to be a 10 something. Because 105. 1 are server commands. Yeah, so 105. Then it's gonna be 106. 106. Beautiful. So we'll do buffer seek command 106, and we'll just do buffer string active players. So that's all we need. What we need to send is object console dot command. So that's the command we've entered there, and then we'll say, after sending it, we'll say dot command equals 0, or equals just none, empty string. Okay, so this should actually send the command to everybody. Now the question is what that command is going to look like. So that's on the receiving end. If we can say var command console command R on the receiving end. So we're gonna say if console command R, and now I need to use that substring, so string position if the string position, if we find, let's see, so let's say grav, or gravity equals. We can convert a string to an integer, right? To string or to integer? Yeah, we should be able to. GameMaker convert string to integer. Real string. Okay, so that's what I need. So if string position contains gravity equals, or just grav equals, then we'll say I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Physics simulations take place on the server. We don't need to tell the client to change the gravity because the client has no gravity. The client is receiving the position data. So, wow. Okay. Well, you know what? That's fine. We will need client commands at some point, I feel. But oh man. Oh wow. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh Jesus. Oh, I feel dumb. Okay. So let me just do this. I will take, so if the edit is correct, we'll take object console dot command. We'll say if, and we'll use that function again, this one, string position. So if in the string we have the word grav equals then we'll say object command, we'll set it to nothing afterwards, but in here we're gonna get physics world gravity and we're gonna set it to let's see, we'll need to remainder, we'll need a string remove. Replace. Okay, so in this string we will replace grav equals with nothing. Be back in like 3-4 hours. Ah, okay, all right, that's fine. Thanks for helping, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the help, the aid. Okay, but I should be able to figure this out now. So remainder. So the only remainder that's supposed to be left there is the value. So we'll just say this to or is it to string or real? Sorry, I need to say real remainder. Okay, let's test it out. Oh yeah, and we need to make sure that after we do this, we set it to false, so it's not taking any string inputs anymore. Ryan, you had to go. Alright, so start server, ready. So you see it's 0G, so we're gonna go grav equals 30. Oh, and it's working! It's working! I know, Vortex, you're still here. Okay, so now I can say grav equals -30, and suddenly everything is floating upwards. Oh wow, this is so cool. I can control what this boulder's on top of my console. God damn it. How am I supposed to see what I'm typing? Okay, here we go. Grav equals equals 30. And there we go. Brian, do you want to test this out? It's working. I think Brian is gone. Oh, jeez. So this is how some of the levels would take place. Is basically you fighting against the gravity. Oof. You should consider getting Windows just to test your games out. You can dual boot Windows on a Mac, as far as I know, and it's supposed to be super easy to do. Like, you can install Windows just to be able to, like, dual boot it on startup. Oh man, this is so much fun. Dive bomb! Trying to get that boulder in there. One thing, can you imagine trying to have 2 players try to get that boulder up there? Oh man. Come on. Oh, almost. I mean, yeah, of course I can go here and just say grav equals -5, and suddenly everything is floating upwards. I love this, man. I love this. This little console command thing. Equals 1. Nice. Grav equals... This is so useful, man. Without having to reboot your computer. So how about grav equals 5? I love this. Grav equals 10. This is so cool. I'm actually getting really comfortable around networking now. At least with the way networking is right now. All simple and uncomplicated. Oh god, what if I do grav equals 40? Oh jeez, trying to get up like this. Oh, it's so tough. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't go down there, please. For the love of God, don't go down there. Okay, come on. Jeez. Oh yeah. This is gonna be tough. Boop. Okay, let's do grav. You know what I should do? When I am pressing on this, on the button, I need to make sure that the last character for this thing is also empty, because it keeps adding that W key, which is the last key that I pressed. Okay, start server, connect. There we go. Grav equals 50. And everything goes down fine. Oh yeah, I don't have enough torque to break the gravity. No, not torque, force. I do have torque. So grav equals 45. Oh, this is funny. So there's not enough force in order to lift me off, but I can use torque to kind of wiggle my way up just a tiny bit off of the ground. So what if I do grav equals 43? Just a tiny bit. There's barely enough. Grav equals 44. Okay. Grav equals 45. So 45 is the largest amount of gravity, or the smallest amount of gravity, that I need in order to render my thrusters useless. Come on, I want to get through there. Okay, can I scale this wall? Yes, I can. Very slowly, but I can. The friction of the wall is helping me up. Oh Jesus, this is a very slow climb. Is everybody entertained? Grav equals 44. Come on. Oh no, don't go down. Oh jeez. Okay, now the friction's not helping me at all. So this is fun. Come on, help me up. No, don't fall down just like that. Oh, Jesus. Oh man. Alright, well, as fun as it's been, I have to say that today has been an extremely productive day. And as fun as it's been, I need to get some sleep so I can do the same thing tomorrow. Alright, so tomorrow, what I'll be doing is basically these things. I think I have enough to... What time tomorrow? Well, it's 3 in the morning right now, so anywhere probably after 12 tomorrow. My tomorrow. What time's it over where you are? Alright, so I am in CST, so coastal time? Is that what it is? Chicago. Oh, I see. Oh, Chicago. So that's basically the same time. My cousin lives in Chicago. So his time is, I think it was only maybe an hour apart. Central Standard Time. Chicago. Calling their time Central Standard Time. Such an American thing to do. Oh, it's what I know what Central Standard Time means. Give me okay, 2:15. So yeah, you're only an hour behind. So we're more or less the same. I'm in Canada, Ontario, so I've got 3:15 right now. Yeah, so I mean, generally speaking, these are the things that I need to put into this game. These are the enemies that I have for now. We have the eye, and the eye has some pretty cool stages where it's like it's a sleeping state. If you get into a radius, these particles are like free-floating particles. They attach themselves to players, and what happens is if too many of them get attached, then the player gets infected and the player dies, which means the player gets spawned right at the beginning of the level. And these can be some long levels, right? Like long atmospheric immersive levels, which means that dying is not going to be your topmost priority, right? It's not like completely opposite to one of my other games, the R-Tag Rise game, where the whole thing you do is like you die and try again. So yeah, the player becomes the infected, or the player's vessel becomes infected, and then this becomes an enemy, and you get to possess, operate a new vessel. Then you have the particle mine, which is basically just a floating bubble full of particles. So this has, if it gets burst, it will basically infect. Well, it will burst particles in all directions, which is bad if you're playing with a party of friends. And then you have this guy, which is basically a particle generator. Alright, these are the enemies. Then you have the player items for now, which are the turret and the projector. I never explained this before. And after that, you know, all I did is just make a few concept art pieces. Like these. Just to showcase what it is that I'm working on, what sort of a level I'm building. So yeah, this is what this is. Cityscape. Yeah, this thing. Okay, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everybody for dropping by. I appreciate the company and I appreciate the conversations. And I'll see you in the next one. See ya.